Move that back. Whew. Okay. Let me turn that down a bit. Right there, that'll do. Scooch the mic a little closer. Okay, here we go. Alrighty then. Hello, Frog. We changed the drip up a little bit. We changed it up a tiny bit. Alright. So, I already know the first thing we're going to do. I need to get this out of the way. After the last stream, I tallied up all the weapons I have left and all the bosses I need to kill for what I've set for this run. And I need to use at least one more left-handed weapon because I decided to nix the Beast Claw because I'd have to use a False Depth Chalice to get that. And I feel like, you know, that kind of invalidates what I'm doing a little bit. Hello, Yukon. So I am going to nix the Beast Claw, which means I need to use another left-handed weapon. So, let's go ahead and make that. We'll need that in a minute. That is a special surprise tool that we'll use for later. Okay. And we'll do it in just a bit. I need to get more upgrade materials for the flame sprayer now, because it's like, what, 8K, 6K to buy the flame sprayer? 8K, yeah. Okay, so for now, we're going to go do one Reborn. Chat like Bloodborne. Oh, in the Discord? Yeah, I call, I changed the here, which, you know, tags everyone who's, like, in that channel. I changed that to, chat. Specifically to tag it for when I go live. In the Discord. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do Unseen Village. We'll clear this area out. Maybe we'll kill one Reborn. And then after that, we are gonna go ahead and do a Chalice. The first two Chalice bosses that I need to do. Any firework plans today? No. I never do anything special for 4th of July. I already got the items down there in the last stream. Yeah, I never do anything special on 4th of July. My special thing I'll do is maybe play Helldivers or something, you know. Fight for democracy on 4th of July. I feel like that's the best thing. Hello, Godzilla. Yeah, we'll clear out Unseen Village, and then we'll go do... Let's let that pass. Clear this out, then we'll go do those first two chalices. Or the first two chalice bosses. Because we're only doing 5 for the run. Like I said before, the idea is like beat all the bosses that you would have to do for platinum while discarding your weapon after every boss. With the loophole of using a glyph to access the Merroway Hill. Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Helldivers, but you lose your weapon after every kill. I don't know about all that now. Sorry, democracy. Exactly, democracy calls. Yeah, Helldivers on Xbox. Like, the people who don't play Helldivers, the Sony ponies, like, I've seen them, like, actually get upset that Helldivers is going to be on Xbox. Like, no, man, it should be exclusive. It should be exclusive. But, like, everyone who actually plays Helldivers is like, yes! We need more people. Hope for Halo crossover ODST is basically something as basic concept as hell diving. I have not played Halo ODST. I have not. So I do not know for sure on that. Excuse me. The only Halo game I have like completed entirely was Reach. I've played bits and pieces of other ones, but the only one I finished ever was Reach. How'd you get down here? Normally, if they try and follow you down, they run off the edge and fall off the thing. Oh, I dodged that. Come on now. But that animation did not go on for that long. Bruh. Why can't I get this stupid fairy? Wasn't supposed to be on Xbox at launch? No, it's a Sony IP. Pretty sure. I know, like, Sony recently said that they were gonna put more into Helldivers as their live service title. And I'm glad to see they're actually going through with that, because since they said that, they have dropped the region lock on Helldivers, so it's available everywhere again, or pretty much everywhere, and they're putting it on Xbox. So I'm hoping they'll put more money into it, because for a while, the content drip feed in Helldivers was abysmally slow. Like, it was really slow. Like, content was getting dropped at a glacial pace. And I'm hoping that since they are, putting more into Helldivers, that will change. Let's see here. Let me see the name of the thing. I think I did see that, but I haven't seen the fight at length. Overshot drop tribute players, elite non-Spartan soldiers. Invasion of non-super Earths. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Pichu has talked to me about, I think, playing ODST, but I have not played ODST myself. Yeah, Pichu's mentioned it to me. There we go. So yeah, for this, we're going to do Yahargul real quick, and then we will go and do those two Chalice bosses that I need to do. Or at least the first two. We ain't going to through Merrybit Hill yet. It's a tick. It's a tick 76. I explained it about a couple streams ago. Thank you, Amygdala. Yeah, I've had different tics for years. Since I was extremely young, like 4. Or at least we noticed them when I was a child. I probably had them for longer than that. I probably had them since birth, but like we noticed it when I was a child. I mean, I've played this game enough where I just know where all the lasers go, so like I don't need to run past it. I just know what path she shoots the lasers in. Oh, that's Chunks. Ah, come on. I forgot that guy's there, and he despawns immediately. Check this out. We'll get him back. I haven't played the original. The closest I got to that was, I played the Bearer of the Curse mod for Dark Souls 2, and that was pretty similar to the original. So that's my experience with the original DS2. But Scholar: The First Sin was a lot of fun. I never really had much of an issue with Scholar. Yeah, some people really hated Scholar: The First Sin. I didn't, though. I thought it was fine. The Bearer of the Curse mod was dope, though. Like, if you like Dark Souls 2, I highly recommend you check it out. Alright, one second. I'm going to mute for just a minute here. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I have returned. So let me do this. And that. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Let's see here. Yeah, the broken lantern down there is the lore about the broken lantern. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just that I'm pretty sure it's just that the hunters down there destroyed it. The NPCs did. Hating Scholar is goofy, but yeah, I think Scholar: The First Sin was awesome, man. I loved it. Like, you know, my first experience to DS2 was Skyward of the First Sin, and I still said it was the third best Souls game, and I still say it is. I said it was at the time, and I still think so. Who keeps... I keep getting, like, texts from people. Get out of here. There we go. But yeah, I loved Your Phone is One. I know it is. I know it is. It's July the 4th, though, so I'm going to ignore it. Alright, it should stop now, though. But yeah, I loved playing Skyward the First Sin. It was awesome. I thought about doing this run again on, like, all the Souls games. Like, just going through and streaming all of them again. And just, like, doing... Ow. How did you come back? I killed the maiden. And just, like, doing this run again. He died, right? No. Sometimes after you kill the maiden, after a certain amount of time, the red enemies will just die on their own. I don't know what causes it, but sometimes they'll just die. But yeah, I thought about just doing this run again, like for Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, because I've yet to stream myself playing DS3. It's the only Souls game I haven't streamed myself playing. I'd have to do something different for Sekiro, but yeah, I thought about it. DS2 Platinum was so ass. I didn't Platinum DS2, so I don't know. My only Souls game Platinums were Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. I haven't Platinumed any other ones. I thought about getting the Platinum on the original Demon Souls. Sadly, if I stream Demon Souls, it would be the demake, because it's easier to stream than the original game. The original game is better in every single way, but the demake is just easier to stream. So, as the cannon guy, I gotta watch out for him. Okay. And now we just run away. My damage is so low. I don't think I have any gems in this, do I? No, I don't. I should probably put gems in this thing. Platinum DS1. I'd have to like DS1 to platinum it. Actually, that's not true, because I platinumed FF16. So I guess that's not exactly true. Two's a crowd, two's a crowd, three's a corroborating witness. Do you secretly like FF16? No. I platinumed the game and played it as many times as I have to hate it more intelligently. Because here's the thing, I have more hours in that game than most people who say they love it. I think I have like 250 hours in 16. Ow! Looked at my phone for a second. I probably shouldn't do that when fighting an NPC, huh? Die. Let's see here. Let's see. Hello, casual. Platinums, Bloodborne, Astrobot. I have... How many platinums do I have? Can I check that here? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I have 33 platinums. I only have 33 platinums, but I've had this account for 15 years. So 33 platinums in 15 years isn't exactly a crazy stat. I don't think you missed very much, casual. Some real hater energy, exactly, indeed. How about some of the mid-game pacing? I think that the story. Okay, here's what I've said many times. The story before, like before the end of Act 1, when you go to, is it Drake's spine? Drake's eye? What is the Mother Crystal of Sembrek? I don't remember. But I think that is like one of the best FF games ever. The story is great. The characters are great. The gameplay still feels fresh. They're still introducing new enemy types at that point. And then after that, it definitely starts to go downhill. And then I think by the time you get to Titan, the game really starts to run out of steam. And then after you beat Bahamut, the game is completely out of steam. Like, it's completely gone. I think the momentum is completely gone after Bahamut. I think the game just gets really tiresome to play after that. And it would be better if, you know, you had more than a 4-hit combo. Maybe that would make it a lot better if you had more than a 4-hit combo. I don't know how you can have a Devil May Cry action game with only a 4-hit combo. I feel bad for Ben Starr, man. I feel bad, because, like, he is such a great actor, but he can't get any good material to work with. Gotcha, bitch. Knew exactly how to angle that. Like, he got great material at the start of 16, and then it just got worse and worse as time went on. You know, and then in Expedition 33, I don't think he was given great material with Verso. Why would you invest so much energy in a bad game to hate on it more effectively? Who's your favorite FF protagonist? I mean, listen, I'm basic. I'm gonna say Cloud. I'm basic. Sadly, I do be basic. So yeah, I'm gonna say Cloud. My favorite villain is Arden from 15. But yeah, my favorite protagonist is... Favorite protagonist probably is Cloud. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah. Best villain in the series is Arden. I'm sorry, I think it's true. I think Arden's I think he's the GOAT. I think he's the best. Yeah, my main issues with 16 are, like, okay, they either should have made a really great action game or a really good action RPG. But instead, they gave up halfway through deciding and just left whatever they had for the combat system. Like, it really sucks to play an 80-hour RPG with half a combat system. It is just not fun to do. You probably didn't go with it. I grew up with FF7. 7 was my first. I mean, I'm 23, so, like, when I was about 7 or 8 years old, my two cousins who are older than me introduced me to FF7, and I played FF7, 8, 9. I think I finished 10 at some point. I don't remember. I remember not liking 10, but I don't remember finishing 10. But I remember I didn't like it. I tried 12. The gameplay's too bad. It's a Final Fantasy without a combat system. FF12 straight up does not have a combat system. And I hate it. I like FF13. I did not like 13-2. I loved Lightning Returns. And then I got back into the series after not playing a new game for a while with 15. Because I played 13 after 15. I got back into the series with 15, and it blew me away. And that's why it's my favorite game of all time. Even though 15 is not great. It's not a peak game or anything. But I love it. I love it to death. It means a lot to me. These things can like one-tap me on counter. I better be careful. And then I played 16. Hated 16. I skipped 15. I'm telling you, after the Royal Edition, it is genuinely a great game now. It's not peak or anything. Or it's not as good as the GOATs. Oh, and I did go back for 6. I didn't mention it, but I did go back for 6. I think 6 is really good. But if I had to pick, like, what's the 3 best Final Fantasies, 6 isn't one of them. 6 is probably top 5. But I think the 3 best are 7, 9, and Rebirth. I think that's the 3 best. Eight just kind of has problems. I really like 8, I do, but 8 just kind of has issues. I think that 8 could benefit the most from a remake, I'm going to be real. I think if I had to pick any FF to get remade right now, I'd pick 8. 6 needs it a lot, because there is a certain point where I do feel like something's too old, and I feel like 6 needs a remake, but it would take them 20 years to do it, because they'd be starting fresh. Like, they would be completely starting over. Because, like, with 6, you don't have anything to go off of. It's a 2D pixel game. If you remade it to the same detail you remade FF7, it would take you 20 years to do it. Because you'd be starting over. These guys weak to thrust? Yes, they are. I want to see 6 in the style of Expedition 33. It'd be cool, but it's not happening. Okay, I'm going to say, I don't think the junctioning system was ever that bad, dog. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think the junctioning system for 8 was ever bad. I enjoy it. So something neat about these guys is there's actually a way to like just kind of make them a lot easier. Come on, follow the leader, big fella. And now he is so slow that he can't do anything, really. Yep. Once you light them on fire, these things are pretty much helpless. Yeah, what do you mean, Anthony? Yeah, 6 in the style of Expedition 33 would be good. I like Versa, but I like Gustav more in this Wars. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I like Verso for about 5 minutes of the game. My problem is the game ends immediately after that. Verso's a really good character for about 5 minutes before the game ends. That's all I'll say. Oh god. Does that kill me? Oh, I broke out of it. Yeah, because they're just like a whole, like they're just, you know, a body full, like just a basket full of corpses. If you make them run into the fire, they slow down, they can't move real fast, and they take hit stun from pretty much anything at that point. Oh, did I unequip my pebbles for something? Ah, boom. My controller's messing up. I can feel it. Moving back like this feels really stilted. Yeah, they're weak to thrust. I can just do this. No! I was worried I was going to get counter hit in one shot. I really thought I was about to get counter hit in one tap. Oops. Come on, go over this way, buddy. See, he's running, and after he gets lit on fire... Oh, he's gonna die. Is he? Yeah, he killed himself. Dumbass. But yeah, after they get lit on fire, they can't run anymore. They can only slowly crawl and take hit stun from pretty much anything. But yeah, I think Gustav is one of the most human characters I've seen in any video game. And I really didn't like, okay, I think it's possible to, you know, do the removal of the protagonist well, but it's almost never been done well, and I don't think Expedition 33 broke that curse. I don't think it did. I think I think they removed the protagonist and replaced him with someone who isn't half as interesting. Unrelated Diddy got away with... Yeah, dude, I can't believe that. It's like the OJ trial. What are you doing over here? Your aggro range is not this long. What are you doing over here? What are you doing? Your aggro range is not that long. Yeah, I saw that X-Mail. It's like OJ all over again. Can I say that on stream? Am I allowed to say that on stream? That dude usually aggroes when you get to that bridge where the gun guy is. He usually loses his aggro there. But I mean, hey, glove didn't fit. All there is to it, X-Mail. Yeah, I hope whoever's making FF17, I really hope it's not the 16 crew. I really hope not. Because if it's the 16 crew, I'm gonna be so sad. I also, people say, you know, make 17 in the style of Expedition 33, and I don't like that idea at all. What are you still doing here? Oh, wrong button. Make it in the style of Rebirth. Rebirth has one of the best combat systems ever. Don't abandon it. Square Enix is really good at abandoning good combat systems, though. I think one of the best combat systems in any JRPG, was the Lightning Returns combat system, bro. It's so good. They mixed ATB and action in a really great way. Never went back to it. Square's really good at leaving behind good combat systems. So Warden Rebirth already. Doing side quests and the game just keeps on going. I don't know if I'd say OP. I did Rebirth and in Rebirth I did all the side quests. I played on dynamic mode, got to the end of the game, and yeah, I still had a hard time with some of those fights. Oh, what that autocorrect. Yeah, I did all the side quests, and by the end of the game, I wasn't OP. And if you think you are, go into hard mode. Hard mode Rebirth is one of the hardest things I've ever done. I beat it. I sure did. Beat everything. But it's one of the hardest things I've ever done. A what? I think I'm just breaking out of that before it can do any real damage with it. Or maybe it's bugged or something, I don't know. No! That is so sad. So something I really love in this area, I'll show it after I kill all those, but if you stand closer down there to the one reborn, you can just hear like whispers and voices, which I believe are probably from the people in the walls. Is that an 18%er? Yes, it is. Reminds me of Mephisto's Realm. Mephisto's Realm from I don't know if anybody's ever played it. Ultimate Alliance. Reminds me of some of the signs of Mephisto's Realm. Yeah, I was sad to see all the Xbox delays, or all the layoffs, I mean. Let me see here. Yeah, kind of reminds me of Mephisto's Realm. Those Ultimate Alliance games were so peak, man. I still replay them. I was fortunate enough to buy them on the PlayStation Store before they got removed. I grew up with a lot of Marvel video games. I grew up with, like, with Marvel, Final Fantasy, and Dragon Ball. That was everything I grew up with. And like, Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, at this point, Xbox clearly doesn't need to buy anybody else because they can't manage what they currently own. Ow. Did he just shoot a child at me? What was that projectile? Can you do it with this? No, it's only the fires from the things over there. Get that Elden Ring gameplay. Gehrman best boss. I mean, listen, Gehrman is not a top 10 boss in Bloodborne, I'm afraid. Did you try Marvel Rivals? I did not. My only online game that I play is Helldivers. I don't play any other online games. Alright. See, if I, like, stand right here, close to all the bodies, just listen for a second. Hear babies crying, whispers. Yeah. You can hear like a baby crying in the background every now and then. Sometimes you will just hear like right there. I was talking over it. You can just hear a voice normally. Yeah. You see, this is why, like, I'm sorry, I can't put Elden Ring over Bloodborne like, I don't think there's any argument for it, first of all, but I definitely can't because Elden Ring doesn't have anything nearly as like haunting as that, man. Like, the people, like, what are they, like, climbing up the walls trying to escape whatever's happening, like, and you can just still hear their whispers everywhere. It's so good. A lot of people don't like Yahargul, and I never understood why. I think Yahargul is like one of the best areas in the game, man. I love this area. Elden Ring is better. Personally, I don't see any argument for that. There's certain things that Elden Ring does better, like build variety. Obviously, Elden Ring does better. But everything else, I would give it to Bloodborne, man. Other than build variety, I don't see an argument for any of it. Even like boss wise, I know a lot of people really love to dunk on Bloodborne's boss roster, but I think Bloodborne's boss roster is good. There's just like every single Souls game has a handful of bosses that just suck, right? They're just bad. They just suck. But Bloodborne, DS2, and Demon Souls catch the most crap over it. It's a problem with all the Souls games. They all just have a handful of bosses that are just bad. But people really get mad at Bloodborne, DS2, and Demon Souls for it, and I don't know why. Ow. That hurt. Would you put Shadow of the Erdtree over Bloodborne? I would not, nah. I do love Shadow of the Erdtree, though. I'm not a big fan of Elden Ring's base game, but I do really like Shadow of the Erdtree. Oh, come on now. It's best to bring the stake driver on a big boss that it can stagger. He's not staggering for some reason, though. Normally he staggers more than this. Does that kill me? No. Close, though. Oh, he doesn't do this very often. The vomit attack. He doesn't do that very often at all. Ah, my controller's messing up. Yeah, if I hold down like this, she starts to walk. My controller's messing up. Bro, these PS5 controllers, man. And my yeah, because if I hold down like this, see that little stutter? Yeah. These PS5 controllers, man. These things break at nothing. This will be my third controller since I got my PS5 in 2021. Like when I replace it, it'll be my third controller. I used the same silver PS4 controller for like all 6 years. Never had a problem with it. Yeah, for a +5 stake driver with only 2 gems in it, it's pretty decent. Stake drift. The stake drift is getting there too, yeah. But this is a different issue. Like when I pull down, see, like I'm holding down all the way, and she just starts walking sometimes. Alright, when I get back to the dream, I'll discard the stake driver. I didn't have any drift issues out of my DualShock 4, but I've had like stick drift has been a big problem in the DualSense. Parrying in Bloodborne is clunky. The only thing I have an issue with is like they have a tendency to still hit you even after you parry them. But I mean, okay, that may be the case, but also when you visceral, any rally that you have like on your health, you just get it all back on visceral. So yeah, sure, they tend to hit you even though you parried, but when you visceral, you get it all back anyway. I think some of Elden Ring's gameplay is honestly even more. I think some of Elden Ring's like move sets are even more sluggish than Dark Souls 3 in some ways. Like the curved greatsword move set. Look what they did. Look what they Look how they massacred my boy. I personally have Elden Ring as the second worst Souls game. The only one I think that I would say is worse than Elden Ring is DS1, but I have Elden Ring as second worst. I don't think any Souls game is terrible. I get some level of enjoyment out of all of them, but I would put Elden Ring at like second worst, not counting Night Rain. Night Rain's not a real Souls game. If we were to include Night Rain, then obviously Night Rain would be at the bottom, but like, I don't include that. But again, Shadow of the Erdtree was good. I like Shadow of the Erdtree. Like, Shadow of the Erdtree, I think, is like third best Souls DLC. I would say Old Hunters is the best, and Crown of the Iron King I like more. The best Souls game is Sekiro, though. It's not Bloodborne. Bloodborne is my favorite, for sure, but Sekiro is the best one. Yeah, Sekiro, I mean, it's about as good as it can get, more or less. Sekiro, I think, is the best without a DLC. Are you thinking of doing a Sekiro challenge run? I mean, I've done one before. I did a no sword run of Sekiro. I beat the entirety of Sekiro without ever using my sword, aside from death blows when their posture breaks. No attacks, no blocks, no deflects, no lightning redirects, no sword arts, no combat arts, no mortal draw, no sword arts, no mortal draw, no anti-air death blow, no stealth death blow, no prosthetic follow-ups that use the sword. Basically, I just used prosthetics, jumping on people's heads, and the Senpo combat arts to punch things. I could deflect, but only with the umbrella. I couldn't deflect with my sword. And I only died like 4 times in the whole run. Like, I have the most hours in Bloodborne by far, but Sekiro is the Souls game I'm best at. Like, out of all the Souls games, I'm best at Sekiro. I think on my last run of Sekiro, I didn't get the Loyal Wolf Take My Blood and Live Again cutscene until, I think it was Guardian 8. Was it Guardian 8 or was it later? I don't remember. It was later in the game. It's a Souls-like. It's a Souls-like. It's not a Souls game, but it's a Souls-like. But because, listen, it is a Souls-like made by From Software. Therefore, it counts. It's that simple. Not at all. Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. Sekiro is a Souls-like, but it's made by From Software, so it counts among the Souls games. Sekiro is the hardest. I forget there's no items in here. Sekiro is the hardest until it clicks. Sekiro is the hardest until it clicks with you. After Sekiro clicks, it's easy. Once you get that click with the game, you should never struggle with it ever again. Like, what like, my experience with Sekiro was, on my first playthrough of it, I started out the game, as soon as I got the bell, I went straight to Harada. And because I had only killed one mini-boss before, it was the general, before the bell lady, then I killed Drunkard, and I killed Shinobi Hunter, but that wasn't enough for a vitality boost. That was only 3. And basically, one sec. I fought Lady Butterfly with base vitality, base attack, and only 2 gourds. And I spent 3 hours on that boss, and then the gameplay finally clicked on that. Like, it clicked. After 3 hours, I beat the boss, and then I didn't struggle with the rest of the game. After doing that, I curb stomped the rest of the game. Like, I just tore through every mini boss. I tore through Gyobu, especially poor Genichiro. Genny was not ready. I tore through Genny. Yeah, I did Lady Butterfly. She was my 4th boss in the game. It was the General, Shinobi Hunter, Drunkard, and then Lady Butterfly. She was my first quote-unquote remembrance boss. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I don't know if this is gonna work, but, like, I'm really gonna hope it does. I have to, at least by my count, I have to flame spray one more boss. How many is it? It's... I need, like, a couple more insight. You still have the Salisbury? Yeah, I haven't burnt it on a boss yet. One sec, I gotta discard the state driver, though. Alright, goodbye, state driver. No, I have not used it yet. I've held on to it. +4 flame sprayer. That should be enough for what I have in mind. Have you done a blood level 4 run? I have not. Not because I don't think I can do it, because I know I can. Simply because I don't want to spend the time on it. Like, over the past several days, like, I've had a lot of time off for reasons at work. But normally I work like 50 hours a week. So I have not done a blood level 4 run, specifically because I don't want to spend, like, it would take too long. It's too much time. And when I work 50 hours a week, I don't want to come home and do a blood level 4 run.
Welcome. Very
Alright.
well.
So we're going to... I'm going to put some points in Arcane. Alright, let's see how this goes. See how this... So what I'm going to do, right? Here's the deal. We're going to flame spray the undead giant. I don't know how this is going to go. But we will see. Is that enough? Love the sound it makes when you pop a cold blood. We're gonna flame spray the undead giant.
Very well.
Sure. I need more tinge. I think it takes like 18 to use the blood letter or whatever. Alright. Let's open up Undead Giant and try this. Who is your celebrity crush? I don't have one. I'm sorry to tell you, Yellow, I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man with a significant other, I should add. Ow. I didn't play Neo. Oh, my bad, I scratched my leg. I didn't play Neo. What's your favorite dessert? I am a strawberry cheesecake enjoyer. That's... If you ever did get to. I played Stranger of Paradise from the Neo devs, but I didn't play Neo. Most streamers say cheesecake. I love strawberry cheesecake, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I do. I only eat it like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. But like I don't eat it very often at all, but I love it. All right, this should be easy. Okay, this is free. Yeah, this is free. Oh, I popped the zit. I was wondering why he took so much damage. I popped the zit on him. Go team. That was easy. All right. Well, that went a lot better than I thought it would. We are not running the chalice, all the chalices on this playthrough, thankfully. I've run the chalices far too many times. I think I've done all 10 chalices a total of like 7 times. I have run the chalices way too many times. Alright. So we're not going to finish this yet because I'm gonna like this boss, the layer 2 boss here is gonna be just free. It's gonna be completely free. So I'm not gonna do it just yet. Because I'm gonna use the bloodletter on this because I don't like the bloodletter and I don't like using it. So I'm gonna use it on a boss that it's gonna just absolutely curb stomp so I can get it out of the way. Thank you, Flame Sprayer. You have served me well. Okay, we're going to do one thing real quick. Alright, put the pistol back on for now. And then put the Fist of Gracia on. Alright. Let me... Oh, I need to use more insight. That. I don't know how much it's going to take for this. Can I buy chunks? I mean, twin shards? I think it's like 10k though, right? I can't yet. Oh, I think it's after Murgo's Wet Nurse. That's gross. Okay, so here's the deal. We are gonna fist Mikolash. I need more twin shards. Okay. Yeah, we are going to go and fist Mikolash. That is exactly what we are going to do. No pause, no pause. I said it. Go ahead and buy a couple more twin shards. I can't get too many though. Buh. Alright. There are some twin shards in Men's. It's not many. It's mostly chunks, but there are some. After we do Mikolash, we're actually going to go back into the DLC and do the research hall. We might actually just clear all the way up to Orphan. We've already killed Ludwig and Lawrence. I did those two already. So after we do Mikolash, we might go do the rest of the DLC up to Orphan. We'll stop at Orphan, obviously. Because the only thing I'm going to get from Orphan is the Cos Parasite. And I've leveled Arcane about as much as I'm going to. I'm not getting 40 Arcane to use it. Hey, you want to die to the brain? Ah, do you see that controller? Not stick drift. I don't know what it is, but it's like not working properly. Oh no. My rally back. One sec. Do that so that way he doesn't spawn worms. And he shouldn't spawn worms. Good. Ow. There we go. And that should be all for the silver beasts. Alright, let's go just run past these guys. And then we'll come back and kill them in the opposite order. Let's do the spiders. Yeah. I mean, if you want it, we'll just go ahead and get you out of the way then. Yes, Bloodborne was my first. I played Bloodborne for the first time in 2021. I played it in like May of 2021. This is the first time it was my first ever Souls game. Did you find it difficult on your first playthrough? Yeah, for sure. The hardest bosses for me on my first playthrough were Vicar Amelia and Rom. Yeah, I definitely find it hard. You know, I never thought it was the most difficult thing in the world, but yeah, it wasn't easy. Did you watch any guides? I did not. Not for Bloodborne. And he's on a Bloodborne 2 remake. Sadly, no. I should start putting gems into Saw Spear. I'm running around with a +7 Saw Spear with no gems in it. Knock you down. Knock you down. Knock you down. Leave the big one for last. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't put gems in my Saw Spear. It'd be a good idea. No, thank you. Okay, fine. Let's go ahead and kill the big one. There's no little ones left, right? No. Oh, that's a terrible mess. Am I cooked? I'm not. I almost was, though. Ow. Oh, ow. Let me just run back this way for a minute. Oops. I gotta remember, I don't have the damage to kill this thing quickly. I was just like, oh yeah, I can just do a couple charge heavies and it'll be over. Nope. Oh. I used a Fighting Cowboys guide for Ring City. That was the only thing I can remember ever using it on. Oh, I didn't visceral? Yeah, I remember using it on the Ring City. That was it, though. Do that. Oh no. Ah. You fool. Some weird looking enemies. Yeah, I did not use any guides on Bloodborne. Oh. My guide for Elden Ring was Lorenzo. Because I wouldn't have finished the game without him. Not because I couldn't, just because I would have got bored and stopped playing. Nothing about Elden Ring's base game was too hard or too, like, you know, was too obtuse or too hard or anything. I think Elden Ring's base game was too boring, and I wouldn't have finished it if I didn't have chat there to keep me entertained. Because that was what I had said. That was what I had said years ago. Was like before I played Elden Ring. Was I would have to stream it because Elden Ring on its own I don't think is entertaining enough to make me want to play it. And that's exactly what I did. I streamed it and I finished it because of that. Lots of AoE. But if I didn't stream it, yeah, I probably never would have finished it. So as wrong and silly as Lorenzo can be, he is the reason I finished Elden Ring. Now Shadow of the Erdtree I just enjoyed on my own. I just really like Shadow of the Erdtree. Like I actually played that through twice on my own without a chat. Because I just thought it was fun enough to do so. Oh, I hate NPCs. This one can visceral as well, I think. Not all NPCs can visceral, but this one can, I think. Which means he can kill me in one hit. Come on now. Bro, NPCs are so corny. Like every single time FromSoft puts out a new game, I hope to God they finally develop the sense to remove to just not put NPCs in it. Like not put NPC fights in it. Because I genuinely think across the entire series, they are the most unfun enemies out of any of them. I just cannot stand NPCs. Alright, so yeah, we're going to kill Mikolash, and then after Mikolash, we are going to go to the DLC. And probably, like I said, we'll probably just clear up to Orphan. We won't kill Orphan, not yet. But I don't know, I probably could. There's no reason not to. I could probably just use the Saw Spear on him. Kill Orphan. So yeah, we might just finish the DLC after this. These boys are tanky, I remember. Some weird looking enemies. That. Apparently there's a mod out for Night Rain now that lets you just fight the bosses at round table, but like I haven't, but like I'm not gonna do it just yet. One second. I'm not gonna do it just yet because one sec. I'm just gonna wait until all the Everdark Sovereigns get added, and then I'll do it. What is this? Tuesday, July. Oh yeah. It's because work. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I know Pichu's got a video coming up about one of the Night Rain bosses. He showed me a peek of it. Looks good. Looks good. Oh, you know what? I'm overthinking it. It's really that easy. Alright, let's go to the dream just to restock my vials and bullets. I gotta decide like what weapon I'm gonna burn on living failures. I'm not gonna use Beast Hunter Safe because I like that weapon. I'm not gonna use the Moonlight Sword because they're arcane resistant. I'm not gonna use the Blades of Mercy because it won't be able to stagger them. I'd rather save the Boom Hammer for Ebrietis.
Welcome home, good hunter.
I'm really not sure what I'll use on that. Night Rain's basic gameplay loop is fun enough for me to stick through whole runs just for the bosses, just to redo bosses. I am not.
Very well.
I'm not a fan of roguelikes. Is the thing. I don't like roguelikes. And Night Rain is a roguelike or roguelite, whatever you want to call it. And I just don't really like roguelikes enough to stick with it. So yeah, at some point I'm just gonna use the mod on PC to just like. You can just pick them. You can use they use the sparring menu like that you can use to set your level up to 15. You can set your level to 15 with that or whatever level you want, and then go fight the bosses from just round table without having to play the game. And I'm gonna do that. Let's see here. Alright. So I guess we'll just go fight Mikolash. I don't know what I'm going to use on Living Failures, though. None of these weapons are good candidates for that. Because I was thinking of using Chikage on Murgo's Witness, because Murgo's Witness has that glitch where Bleed will proc twice on her. You can proc Bleed twice on Murgo's Witness. Chikage procs Bleed, so I was going to do that. Beast Hunter Safe, I was going to save for probably like Fumari and Descendant. Blades of Mercy, I was going to use this on Gehrman. So I'm not real sure. I could just run through the end of the game and then use the Burial Blade on him. I also got to find something to use on the Living Failures, though. Not Living Failures, Celestial Emissary. I got to have something to use on Celestial Emissary as well. So I am really not sure. Maybe we'll just run through the game. Because I haven't done Upper Cathedral yet, but I was going to save that for a little bit later. Probably after I finish the base game. Yeah, I'm probably going to save Upper Cathedral for after I finish the base game. So maybe we will just run through and finish Nightmare of Mensis real quick. and then come back for Upper Cathedral bosses in the DLC. My problem is, like, I need to just waste 2 weapons on Celestial Emissary and Living Failures. Because on Living Failures, I'm just going to backstab them more than anything. And Celestial Emissary is just going to be free. Just totally free. So, like, I'm going to end up just wasting a weapon on that, man. That sucks. I kind of wish I still had the Beast Cutter around. I kind of wish I hadn't used that on Parl. Because if I still had that, I mean, that would be, you know, prime candidate to use on, that would be a prime candidate. Oh, God. To use on the, Celestial Emissary. Bro, these things, it takes so long to kill things now. I gotta start putting gems in this Saw Spear. It takes so long to kill things. These boys are tanky, though. Oh, joy! I didn't mean to do that. Let's see here. People from Subnautica 2 have been replaced for the second game. Who played the original Subnautica? Oh, who made Subnautica? I read a blur about that, but I didn't like look too closely at it. Just don't put the below zero staff on it. That's what I asked. Don't put the below zero team on it. I hate themselves to do this run. This run's not that bad. I've done full runs with each weapon individually, so this run isn't that bad. I know how to use all the weapons. My stat spread is just atrocious because I have to make sure I can use weapons. So yeah, my stat spread is all over the place. Besides, I'm not going to be able to use every right-handed weapon. Like the Beast Claw you get from Laron Layer 2, and the Cos Parasite requires 40 Arcane to use, and that ain't happening. So, ow. I've used 2 left-handed weapons already. I beat the Witches of Hemwick with the Hunter's Torch. I used the Flame Sprayer on the Undead Giant. And I'm about to use the Fist of Grash on Mikolash because I've already killed Ludwig and Lawrence, so I've got that from the DLC. So yeah, this run isn't too bad. Poor guy. Send him into the abyss. Yeah, my main issue right now is trying to think of like what weapons am I gonna burn on certain bosses. Because again, I gotta burn a weapon on the Living Failures and I gotta burn one on Celestial Emissary. Just 2 really easy bosses. Oh, not the gunshots. The crossbow shots over there. Stopping me from parrying, chat. That's so sad. No. Stop that. Stop. Let's see here. Is the education not replaced 10%? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man. I'm not sure about it. I mean, like, I don't know who made Below Zero, but I know I didn't like it. I don't know who made it, but I know I was not a fan. So, we'll see. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing this challenge run on other Souls games, though. Like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls, like, just all of them. Because this is, you know, this is pretty enjoyable. Using a bunch of different weapons, which for Bloodborne it's a little bit different because the bosses I'm doing for this is like it's the bosses you have to do for Platinum, with a slight loophole of using a false depth glyph to access Thumeru Ihil. Like I'm doing all base game, all DLC, Undead Giant, and the what are they called? The Merciless Watchers from the first Chalice, and then the 3 bosses in Thumeru Ihil. So Thumerian Descendant, Bloodletting Beast, and Queen Yarnum. So it's a little bit different because then like the weapons I can use compared to the bosses, like the number's pretty similar. Ow. Lord save you on the Defiled Chalice. I'm skipping it. Like, I'm gonna use a glyph because basically what you can do is from the layer 2 boss of the first Thumeru Chalice, you get the Thumeru Root Chalice, which gives you access to a bunch of glyphs. So if you search up a glyph that I'll look up, you can just skip straight to Thumeru Ihil. Now I have run the chalices many times. I've done all 10 chalices. I want to say 7 times. I've done all 10 of them 7 times. And chalices, I never thought they were that hard. Like, maybe it's because I've done them so many times, but I don't know. I think the chalice dungeons are decently fun, and I've never really found them to be particularly difficult. But for this run, I am skipping over Defiled. Like I said, I'm using a little loophole, which makes it where basically I'm only going to have to fight 5 chalice bosses. I already killed one. I used the Flame Sprayer on Undead Giant. I'm probably just going to burn the Bloodletter on Merciless Watchers because I don't like the Bloodletter. I don't like the Bloodletter and I'm not any good at using it. So I'm just going to use it on a boss that'll 2-shot. Let's see here. And the new producer is the same guy made Callisto Protocol. I didn't play that. It seemed okay though. Bloodletter is the go. Yeah, I know Bloodletter is really good, but I don't like it, and I'm not any good at using it. Like out of all of my runs from like when I made it a point to do an individual run with every single weapon, the Bloodletter was one of the ones I had the hardest time with. I just really did not get along with the Bloodletter. All right. Time to fist Mikolash. This might take a minute. How much damage are we doing? Oh, that is... Bro, this is gonna take... This might take a hot minute. Yeah, this is gonna take a second. Alright, strap in. We're gonna be here for a little while. Let me kill these things first. Oh god. And I got... Dude, this is actually gonna be tough using the fist on him. Dude, we're gonna be here for a minute. You know what? I won't be damaging him with this. I can kill these things with the Saw Spear. Yeah. Kill these guys with the Saw Spear and then just punch Mikolash. Alright. Come here, Mikolash. Bro, okay, hold on a sec. This might not be doable. Bro, that damage. What? What is that damage? Alright, this might take a hot minute. It's a good thing he doesn't heal. So let's just talk. What's everybody's plans for July the 4th? That's not a weapon, Godzilla. Oh, I'm looking at I'm looking at my phone. The point of this is to use weapons, and that's not a weapon, so... Alright, this is gonna take a little bit too long. Let's go back to the dream. Let's put a couple more levels in this. This is gonna take a hot minute. One call beyond and it's over. Luckily, I know how to dodge a call beyond, but yeah, that might be a slight problem. See, Hope Nautica 2 turns out to be good. I love the first one. Let's see if we can't get a couple more levels in this. We might have to use some chunks here. I don't know. I feel like if I get this thing to like +6, it'll be usable, right? Maybe +7 at most. I need twin shards though. It might be time for Upper Cathedral Ward. Or do we do the DLC? Yeah, because I can't do that. Okay. It might be time for some DLC action. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because all I got's umbilical cords. That's 3 insight each. Okay, Okay. Alright. Okay. 99 on the doll. That is not good, man. Do I just send it? It's gonna take a while. We'll just send it. We'll do it. It's doable. It's doable. Okay. It's just Mikolash. Yeah, one call. If I get hit with one call beyond, it's Jover. But I'm confident I'll be okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything for July the 4th personally, but I know a lot of people make a big deal out of July the 4th, and you know, each their own. It's not something I really like freak out over, but yeah. Let me send this down for future Carmen in case he needs it. So yeah, we'll use the Saw Spear to kill the little mannequin things, and then we're just gonna punch Mikolash for like half an hour. We're gonna be at it for a while, by the way. Oh. What are you doing? He doesn't usually do that. Alright. Here we go. Alright, let's kill the mannequins. These things can actually spawn in chalices. Not very often, but they do. Oh, rumble thing. Alright. This is gonna take a minute, alright? So I want you to bear with me. This is gonna take a second. Will he ever just break out of it if I just... Okay, yeah. My stamina doesn't come back fast enough. Ah! Stop hitting me when I'm trying to do it. It's doable, okay? It's doable. It's doable. Ah, stop. Bruh, it's gonna be real scary. Oh god, these things come back. I forgot about that. Alright. So I gotta keep the Saw Spear on to kill these things. And then just fist Mikolash. Thing is, though, if I accidentally hit Mikolash with the Saw Spear, I gotta restart. Thankfully, in Phase 2, there are no goons with him. Alright. See, I hope the heat wave has passed for a lot of people in the US. That heat wave we had over the last week was rough, man. It's still a little hot here, but not as bad, you know. It's not 113, it's not 116 degrees like it was last Tuesday. We're like almost halfway through with Phase 1, bro. It's really that easy. Yeah, that heat wave was bad, man. I think right now the heat index is like 95, which isn't great, but like that's doable. But yeah, it was terrible last week, man. And these guys are getting back up. This is gonna take forever. No, Mikolash, go away! Oh no! Yeah, if I accidentally hit Mikolash with the Saw Spear, we have to restart. Ah, dude, we're killing it. We're killing the game, bro. Look at this. This is brutal. This is gonna be the world's longest Mikolash fight right here. Can we get a timer? At least in Phase 2 we'll have more attacks to make it more interesting. It's literally just punch him till I run out of stamina and then walk to the other side of him. And now I'm gonna go to the left. Punch, punch, punch. Go to the right. Punch, punch, punch. And go to the left. Punch, punch, punch. And now we go to the right. And this is what we call cinema, okay? Where else do you get content like this, chat? You know, I feel like I would do better with the torch. Whatever. We're in too deep now. We're in too deep to switch to the torch, man. We're almost done with Phase 1. Alright, Mikolash, back to it. Oh, I gotta get him back against a wall. Thank you. Oh goodness, dude. Phase 1's almost over. Should be like 3 more cycles, I think. 1. Nah, it's gonna be about 5. Almost done. Almost done with this phase. Alright, that's it. That's it for phase 1.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. A nightmare.
Ow. Ugh. There we go. Oh, he's got hands now. Thankfully, he's not doing any real damage. Oh, God. I gotta stay up close to him so he doesn't go for a call beyond. Because if he hits me with a call beyond, it'll be over. I'm not super worried about him hitting me because I know how to dodge it, but if he hits me with it, it's over. Ow. We're almost there. It's a little longer. Man. Oh, my chat wasn't updating. I didn't see anything past this solar cycle was rough. I'll respond in a second. Turn the music up? I could. I'm worried about him getting distance on me, because if he does, then he'll hit me with a call beyond. Or he'll go for it. He probably won't hit me with it, but he'll go for it. Before I kill him, I'll give him one chance to kill me. Can you dodge attack with that? Oh, you can. Oh, this thing has an actual moveset. That's fun. Ow. No, don't do it. A little bit further. Come on now. Just a little bit more. Yeah, I'll give him one chance to kill me. I'll let him... Wait, before I kill him, I'll let him get one free call beyond off. Oh, wait. Okay, there's his one. We're good. He had his one. We're almost there. Alright. Oh god.
Cosmos.
Ow.
Cosmos.
Almost there. I would read chat, but like I actually have to focus in this phase to make sure he can't get in a call beyond off on me. That's fine, I'm not worried about it. Oh, wait. Got him! Woo! That took a minute. Woo! It's really that easy, you know? It's really just that easy. Alright, let me see here. Rain of Thunder where I'm at. There was a part in the last stream where, like, thunder was so loud, like, the mic caught it loud and clear. It was crazy. It was towards the end of the stream. You gonna do the poison trick? No. How much you dread an orphan? Not really. I'm not really dreading orphan. Let's see here. It's fine. Like, I'm gonna regret that. Nah, I know how to dodge a call beyond. I was fine. Let's see here. What's there? Yeah, we got it. Woo! hello, comment. All right. All done. We're all caught up. Mikolash is done. Get out of here, Fist of Grasha. I don't ever want to see you again after that. But I think the torch probably would have done similar damage. Alright, Fist of Grasha is done. Any news about Bloodborne? Sadly, no. Alright. Let's get this here. This is a key, I think. Yeah. This is a cold blood, I think. Yeah. And I'm actually going to go back this way for a second. Technically, he did get hit with my bare fist once because I did the thing like where you go in behind him before he can shut the door on you. So technically, he did get hit with my bare fist once, but shh, don't worry about it. We'll just pretend like we didn't see it, okay? You come first, Bloodborne news or a Sekiro DLC? Bloodborne news. Sekiro is never getting touched again. Sekiro, no. Sekiro's done. While I think there is a chance that they eventually do something with Bloodborne, Sekiro is done. chunks. 3 chunks, so that's pretty good. Sedative. Ow! Don't kill me. I'm coming down here for something a little extra here. Stop it. Bro, these things have so much poise, it's crazy. They're like Liza P DLC enemies, bro. Infinite poise. Unlimited poise works. Look at him! Let's see here. Yeah, I haven't played the emulator yet. Yeah, I mean, Sekiro's done. You know, I would love for, you know, for there to ever be a Way of Tomoe DLC. I'd love for it to happen, you know. Sadly, Sekiro's done. Oh my god. Bro, that dude with the crossbow is sabotaging me. Sekiro 2, I wish. I wish. It'll never happen. There we go. Alright, got what I came for. Whew. I actually got through Mikolash. That took forever. That took so long. Alright, so we are going to probably go ahead and do Murgo's Wet Nurse. Probably, I don't know. I need twin shards. I need twin shards badly. Because I'm about to fight Murgo's Wet Nurse with a +3 Chikage. Yeah, I'm about to fight her with a +3 Chikage, dog. Thankfully, that's not too bad, because she does have that glitch. There's a glitch Murgo's Wet Nurse has, where, if I'm correct, Rapid Poison procs twice on her. Like, because the second copy of her in the Nightmare phase, you can damage that, and it shares whatever status effect that you build up on the main one. So when you do eventually proc Rapid Poison, it hits twice. So I can... What about Dustbloods? Dustbloods, it's not a real game. Don't worry about it. It's a PvPvE game. It's not real. Okay, let's do... Yeah, we're about to go beat up Murgo's Wet Nurse with a +3 Chikage. I need 13 of these. Alright. Yeah, thankfully I don't really need to worry too much about the damage of this thing, because, yeah, it is just going to proc Rapid Poison. That's all I'm going to use it for, to get Rapid Poison procs. Do I have any gems that do that? Add Rapid Poison. That actually is probably really good on this, because all I'm going to do with this is just bleed. I'm just going to try and bleed with it. I mean, I think that Dustbloods, like, it's going to fail, because it's on... Like, it's on the Switch 2. It's stuck on the Switch 2. FromSoft's PvP netcode is already barely functional on the best of days. And then you're going to put it on the Switch 2, which has network issues itself. You know, Switch can barely get their main multiplayer game. They can barely get Smash running decently most of the time. There's no way that they're gonna get Duskbloods running decently. No shot. Okay, so Chikage, we will use this on Murgo's Wet Nurse in a minute. For now, let me go ahead and do this. This is what we duped these eye runes for earlier. I'm not going to farm them. What I get is what I get. But I am going to hope we get some good gems for this. 357 discovery. We'll see if that's enough. Yeah, this is what we duped the eye runes for, was for the Winter Lanterns. Wrong button. Oops. Do I have sedatives on me? I do. Thankfully, after I kill Murgo's Wet Nurse, I will be able to buy, I'll be able to buy twin shards in the shop. And that is going to help tremendously. Because I'm kind of in a situation at the moment where, like, I can't get past +3 because I don't have access to twin shards, to infinite twin shards. Oh, we are doing devastating damage right here, boys. Oops. Yeah, my damage is really low. I need to parry that grab. If I want to do any decent damage, I need to parry the grab. Otherwise, I'm not going to do any damage to her. I probably am going to use the Saw Spear on Orphan. Ah, and then I iframe the Frenzy proc. That's how you do it. Oh, what? It still procced on me? I didn't think it would proc on me from that. Yeah, I mean, once you know you can parry the grab, there's not really much to be afraid of with a Winter Lantern. Try and iframe the proc. Yep. There we go. Ooh, 2 gems. Hopefully they're good. That's another 18% there anyway, though. Were they any good? Ah, to HP gradually depletes. Could be useful in some fights, like Orphan. Increased stamina cost. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was hoping for. Alright, got one more Winter Lantern. Yeah, I'll take those gems. The HP gradually depletes is not ideal, but I'll take it. Oh, I can't, okay, I can drop the brain, but I can't go kill him yet. Because I haven't been to Upper Cathedral. I don't have the make contact gesture. So yeah, I can't go kill the brain yet. I don't have make contact. And I need to wait a bit for that. Alright, Winter Lantern, you stay right over there. Give me just a second, I'll be right with you. Oh no. Who needs the moon rune? I was probably going to equip that for the DLC and just get some more money. Hey, feel free to walk the plank if you're confident you won't fall. Let her get close to me. I'm not going to iframe that. Nope. Didn't think so. Cursed Fool's Blood Gem. It's a Fool's. Yeah, 24. Yeah, full HP. That's huge, but playing Night Rain. Anyone? I am not. No, I'm not playing Night Rain. I haven't played it. Or I tried it. I didn't like it. Let's see here. Alright, let's go ahead and get through here. Great One's Wisdom. Should be like two more Great One's Wisdoms. 3 more. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I need the twin shards. I don't need them for Murgo, though. I'm not too worried about Murgo's Wet Nurse. Because, again, the Chikage is going to double proc. Chikage doesn't need to be upgraded too high, as long as it can proc Rapid Poison. There we go. I'll save this for later. Jeez. Alright, so let's go back to the dream. So yeah, we are going to go ahead and kill Murgo, and then we're going to decide from there. I might go ahead and kill Garamond in the Moon Presence, because I can just do the trick to get out of it. I can just do the trick to get out before it forces me into New Game Plus. See, I got all these chunks, and I got a Blood Rock, but I don't have any Twin Shards. Tarnished Edition, it's just like, it's the launch edition for the Switch 2. It's like an edition for the Switch 2. I know they said, like, they're going to make it where, like, where you can just buy the Tarnished Edition DLC, and it gives you, like, a couple extra starting classes, I think. It doesn't do very much. Alright, let's go ahead and level up a bit more.
Very well.
We'll put another level in Tinge. Really? I'm that close to another level. Alright, let's sell the Choir Bell. I'll never use it anyway. Not on this run.
Very well.
And I'll put another level into Tinge just to make sure. Alright. You know, I could go ahead and just like +9 the Saw Spear. Because this probably... I'll plus like 8 the weapon, I guess. I don't know. I don't need to, really. This is the weapon I'm probably going to use on Orphan, though. Any extra story, weapons. Some extra weapons. But I don't think you're getting any extra bosses. There's some extra armor, there's some extra weapons, a couple extra starting classes, and so I think there's torrent skins, right? I think torrent skins is something for it. It's something that's going to be in the DLC. But yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think they're adding any bosses. Yeah, I don't believe so. Like how this guy's just playing possum. Oh, shadows, my goats. I didn't get to parry you in your fight earlier. Oh, I didn't do it right. Alright, let's do that. So yeah, after this, after we kill Murgo, I think we'll go ahead and knock out Gammon and Moon Presence, and then from there we're just gonna run into the DLC. We're gonna go ahead and do the rest of that, and then we'll circle back to Upper Cathedral Ward. Yeah, we'll circle back to Upper Cathedral. I'm going to try to use my chunks sparingly, because these things are not going to be easy to get. So I probably won't plus 9 anything. I probably won't plus 10 anything in this run. Maybe the last weapon if I have the chunks to spare, but I probably won't plus 10 anything. Now, the Chikage isn't going to do what I would call incredible damage to Murgo, but it'll do enough. As long as it can proc rapid poison. Ow. That counter damage. Ow. Why is that shadow in phase 2? What's going on? Bruh, that didn't hit me. No, stop that. Alright. Blood vials. Q. Can I get the shadows to kill the pigs? I don't want to have to fight all these at once. Hey, up here. Down here, shadows. Come on. What you using on Ebrietis? I plan to use the boom hammer on Ebrietis. I want something that can hit the head hard. I want something that can give her a really hard hit on the head. Because, you know, she's like Amygdala. She's got that big weak spot on her head. And the last weapon I have that does, you know, strong one hits is the boom hammer. So I was going to use that on her. Right now I'm thinking I'm going to use the Blades of Mercy on Gehrman. I'm going to use the Moonlight Sword on the Moon Presence. I'm going to use the boom hammer on Ebrietis. I'm going to use the Rider Palish on Maria. I might use the Burial Blade on the Living Failures. Because Burial Blade, I like Burial Blade, but it's not great. Wow, that pig did no damage to these guys. That's tragic. I was really hoping he would do something. In sync, look at that. Yeah, I like the Burial Blade a lot, but it's not particularly great, so I'm probably gonna burn it on the Living Failures. Oh, too early. I'm not worried about that. Well, I don't know. Gehrman is tough. I think that if you fight him before the DLC, Gehrman is the hardest boss in the game. But we'll see. We'll see if the Blades of Mercy are good on him. I've saved the Blades of Mercy for something they can stagger. Because if the Blades of Mercy can't stagger whatever they're hitting, then they suck. Then they're absolute garbage. But Blades of Mercy can stagger Gehrman because he's a hunter. So, or they can stagger him before he buffs himself in Phase 2. See, I'm confident in Gehrman. I think I got him. No, I'll show you a trick. Oh, I want to throw a rock at her. Come on now. I'm going to kill Gehrman and the Moon Presence back to back, and not go into New Game Plus. It's a magic trick. I'll show you. Alright. Chikage. Like I said, thankfully Chikage doesn't have to do damage with its attacks on her. On Murgo. Or on the nurse, rather. Murgo's the baby. On the nurse. Because all it needs to do is proc bleed. That's all it needs to do. Double procs. Yeah, we're going to kill Gehrman and the Moon Presence back to back. Let me send this down for future Carmen on the off chance he needs it. Yeah, I'm not particularly worried about being sent into New Game Plus. Yeah, you see that double proc? See that huge damage it did? It's because it procs bleed twice on her. Yeah, there it is again. Yes, sir. This is why I brought the Chikage for this, because I knew I wouldn't have to upgrade it. Did I dodge it? I did. Haha. Oh, I didn't dodge that. That was like a second too late. Where you at? Those double procs, man, crazy. Ah, I got her. GG's. Easy peasy. Yeah, I hate to use the Chikage on that. Chikage is a goated weapon, but that is definitely the fight it's the most effective on. Chikage is so dope, though. This weapon is so good. I should do another Chikage build sometime. Haven't done one in a couple years. It's just that easy. It's just that easy, you know? Alright, gotta discard the Chikage. Let me take the gems out of it. That +3 Chikage absolutely melted Murgo's Wet Nurse. Through a totally intended mechanic. Totally intended. I promise it was intended. Alright, so I need to max, or not max out. I'm going to +7 the Blades of Mercy right here, and then I'll Bold Hunter's Mark out, and then upgrade the Moonlight Sword. So let's see here. Why can't I buy these? Yeah. Oh, do I need the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge? Ew. That's not good. I need the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge, I think. Okay, well, before I forget. Yeah, I think I need the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge for that. Okay, change of plans. We're going to quickly run. We're going to go clear the first part of Upper Cathedral. We're going to go do that real quick. Yeah. 154k. It would suck to lose that. But we're gonna, because I need to save that money to buy Twin Shards. Yeah, we're gonna run and go clear Upper Cathedral, except for Celestial Emissary real quick. And then we're gonna come back for that, because I need Twin Shards, because I am not confident enough I can beat Gehrman with a +3 Blades of Mercy. I am really not sure about that. Go this way. Yeah, I don't really think I don't think I got that in me. Not at level 90. Ow. Let's just go through here. Alright. I'm gonna use a DLC weapon of some kind on the... Oh, bro, this is terrible. On the, what's it called here? On the Celestial Emissaries. I don't know what, though. That's the thing. There's not many DLC weapons left. Because there is the Cos Parasite, but, like... That's 40 arcane, dog. That's a lot of arcane. Celestial Emissaries are arcane resistant too. It'd take me 3 hours to kill them. Bro, these boys are tanky, or rather my weapon is not doing any damage. it could work. I would need, dude, I would need 17 more arcane levels. It takes 40 arc to use the Cos Parasite. I hope I don't have to kill Ebrietis for it. For the to be able to buy twin shards, I hope I don't have to kill Ebrietis for that. Because if I do, then I have to use the Beast Hunter safe on Celestial Emissary. And that's my favorite weapon, so I don't want to use it on Celestial Emissary. I want to use it on a fun boss. Like, there's two weapons I really don't want to waste on something. And it's because they're my two favorite. The Beast Hunter safe and the Church Pick. So I really don't want to burn those on easy bosses. I don't want to just use good weapons on easy bosses. I'm gonna have to though. Like, I don't want to use the Moonlight Sword on the Moon Presence, but I'm gonna, because I mean, what else am I gonna do with it? Why are you inside the statue? Bruh, there's so many. Oh no, I know where the Cosmic Eye Watcher is, but I'm saying, like, certain things unlock after bosses. So I'm just worried that I'm going to have to kill Ebrietis to get that in the shop. I know where the Eye Watcher badge is. It's in that hallway with the Brain Sucker. Yeah, and I know exactly where to get the badge, but I'm just worried that that actually comes from Ebrietis and not the badge. Bro, I have seen some absolutely awful pronunciations of Ebrietis. I saw one guy in a YouTube short call her Beatrice. I was like, what in the world? How do you get a Beatrice out of that? Alright, let's get through here. This isn't gonna kill him. They're from the badge? Okay, I hope so. I really hope so. Alright, let's go kill Scourge Beast down here. Grab that. And now let's walk away. Oh, bruh. Infinite health. Or rather, I'm just not doing damage. It's not so much they have a lot of health, it's that I'm not doing damage. The stat spread is disgusting. Alright, we're gonna kill these things in a fair and honorable way, so get ready for this. We're gonna run behind this door, and we're gonna cheese them. Okay, cool. Are we not gonna be able to hit him? Okay, that's good. Ow. Oh no, wrong button. Whew. Got nervous for a second there. Yeah, these 3 blue-eyed scourge beasts are a little bit tough. Oh, is he down this way? Yeah, he's down this way. That's not gonna kill him. It'll be close though. Do that. Thank you. Give me that. That's 30,000 blood echoes. Nothing else. Cosmic Eye Watcher, thank you. Did you not? Let's see. Alright, that's good. Shaman Bone Blade. Oh, yeah, I'll need that for later. I need that for when I get the Rakuyo, because I'm not fighting those 2 whales, those 2 shit whales, normally. I'm not doing that. No, thank you. I'll make them kill each other. Oh, I forgot there's a Wanderer Madness in here. Oh, I didn't parry? What? Why was that not a visceral? Try again. No item. That's too bad. I know a lot of people hate the Upper Cathedral brain suckers, but I don't know. I never find these things to be that annoying. Which, you know, I've played this game a couple of times, you know, so that might have something to do with it. A couple times. No more than a handful. Alright. Let us mosey on down this way. Let's see here. Yeah, 2 brain suckers right here. Kill that. Quicksilver bullets, it's fine. Come on. Come on now, do something like actually interesting. Alright. That's all the brain suckers. Orphanage key, thank you. Alright, that'll be for the front door. Let me go ahead and get this. Any items? No. Okay, we're good. Alright. So let's go ahead and get down to the entrance again. And then we're going to go kill Garriman and the Moon Presence. We'll go kill those 2. And then we'll circle back for the last two bosses of the base game. Alright. Cold blood. And we'll go ahead and do this. There we go. Alright. Fun's over. Time to go fight Gehrman. Fun is over. Alright, I need how many twin shards? I need 10k. Are you serious? Thought the government did the robbing around here. About 10k, that is crazy. Bruh. I don't have any normal shards. Ah! I need 13, so I need 11 of these. Alright, I'm only gonna go up to +7 for this. Yeah, I mean, because at that point, I mean, just use the cum chalice. That's all you gotta do. I would do that for this, but, like, I feel like, you know, I need to only use echoes that I got. Like, when it comes to, like, leveling myself or getting stuff for weapons, I can only use blood echoes that, like, I got normally. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Alright. I got a couple of 18%ers. Where's that one increased stamina cost? That one. And then I got this one. But these things, how much damage? 315. These things suck. I hate these things. I am not a fan of the Blades of Mercy. Not at all. I better go ahead and blow the rest on more twin shards. Blow the rest of my money on that. Alright. Gehrman and the Moon Presence. Now, we are not going to get put into New Game Plus for this. I'm gonna do a little magic trick to get out of that. So we're gonna kill Gehrman. We'll Bold Hunter's Mark out. We'll level up the Moonlight Greatsword. We'll take that in here, and then we'll do my little magic trick, and then I will, and then we'll go do the DLC, I guess. I hate you, Gehrman. You know that, though. Ah, frame trap. I dodged that. Man, I hate this guy. Oh, I thought I dodged that. I thought I arranged it. And that's where I really don't like him. Oh, come on, I was a little early. What was that? Oh, he transformed his weapon. Now he can't be staggered. Do that counter. Crazy. Go team. Ah, I don't like that guy. I am not a Gehrman fan. Alright, so that's it for Gehrman. Now we're going to do Moon Presence. Yeah, to me, I don't think Gehrman is a top 10 fight in Bloodborne. That's just a me thing, though. I'm the only one who dislikes Gehrman this much. It's only me. It is a me thing. Okay, so let's sell. I guess I could just pop Cold Blood. Give me that. Yeah, if we include Chalice bosses, man, I can think of 10 bosses I like more than Gehrman. Where's that? That's 11. Okay. Let me take the gems out of the Blades of Mercy. Alright. Thank you, Blades of Mercy. You served me well. Now get out of here. +7. Where's the, is that, yeah, HP gradually depletes. 18%, nice. Alright. Now we're gonna go kill the moon presence. This will be free, chat, this will be free. Yeah, 535, this is easy. It's a shame that I'm gonna use this on moon presence, because I mean, you know, this weapon is absolutely goated, obviously. Like, in my opinion, I think Bloodborne still has the best Moonlight Sword. Yeah, this will be free. Right, I don't like this boss either. Once I can actually start hitting the boss. Bro, I hate this thing. Now this boss sucks. And that's that. There we go. Ta-da! No New Game Plus. Don't know if Atlas was still here to see that. Because you know, they were wondering how I'm going to do it without going into New Game Plus. Alright, that's done. Moonlight Sword, it was a good time, but you gotta go. Exactly, Tanya. And we can buy the Burial Blade. 60k. Oh god, it's a lot of money. We're gonna take that fat stack of cash I just got from the moon presents, And we're gonna blow it on upgrade materials because I'm gonna need them. All right, 13. That's not enough, but whatever. Do I have another? I do. Nice. Okay. And now we're going to upgrade the burial blade because this is what we're going to use on the living failures. Alright, we'll use this on living failures. Let's do... So yeah, same thing as before. We'll do that, and that. How much does that do? Yeah, 373, dog. That's nothing. That's nothing. Can I like sell something? Yeah, I saw that. Alright, let me put one more level in this thing, get it to +7. I'm gonna try not to go above +7. Because I don't have, like, I'm not gonna have a reliable way to get chunks. So, I'm not gonna go above +7. Alright, to the research hall. There we go. So yeah, we'll go kill these two. Yeah, we'll just do these two in a row. Oh wait, no, I never killed these guys. Oh, I gotta go down here and beat up these two. That's right, because I came here so early I was underpowered and couldn't kill these two. Let's check this out. Oh, I didn't get it! No! I'm gonna try and get rid of him. Come on, greatsword guy, get over here. Oh my god, he's stupid. He can't figure out stairs. Alright, let's try this. I want greatsword guy to come up here. Not that way. Why'd you go that way? Oh my god, game. Come on. Why did he go that way? If I beast roar him off the edge and he falls onto that elevator, that height is enough to kill him. Alright, we'll come from the other entrance. Bro, why did he go that way? That was so stupid. Yeah, of course, bio. Yeah, that was so dumb. Yeah, Braider's not active yet, so they're still alive. Oh, I don't have a gun equipped? What? Alright, we'll come from this direction and do it. Ow. Hey, you want to get stuck right here for me? Nah, you're not Church Pit guy. Church Pit guy gets stuck on that door all the time. Oh no, don't do that. Oh. That's right, the range on this charged R2 is ridiculous. The L2 is good too, yeah. I just don't have the stamina to do the full 4-hit combo. Yeah, I think Burial Blade has the highest rally in the game. It's either Burial Blade or Moonlight Sword. They both get great rally. Oh, you can do a jump attack with the L2? No, that was a glitch because my hand is not even over the R2 button. Yeah, I forget that the L2 is like the better combo for the Burial Blade. Hunter Axe is very high. It's very high. Like, you get a lot of rally on the Hunter Axe. But the Burial Blade gets the highest. I believe. I could be wrong. Okay, so I gotta take the scenic route back up. Yeah, Burial Blade gets the most. Sadly, this thing can't be buffed. If Burial Blade could be buffed, it would be great. It would be, like, one of the best weapons. But, like, it just doesn't have enough damage. It can't be buffed. Its best combo is the L2, and that takes, like, all the stamina. The L2 combo eats up so much stamina. It is the best combo for it, but yeah. Yeah, the Beast Cutter has really terrible rally. So does the Logarius Wheel. Logarius Wheel rally is really bad too. Yeah, thank you. Alright, yeah, Blades of Mercy, which, I mean, okay. Blades of Mercy is different because the Blades of Mercy is gonna, like, you're gonna mash R1 with that. That's different. But the Beast Cutter and the Logarius Wheel are two really slow weapons that have really bad rally. Like, it's different for the Blades of Mercy because it's the fastest attack. It has the fastest attacks in the game. It's a little different. Hello, Deadflake. I hate to say it, I might have to use the Beast Hunter safe on the Celestial Emissary, man. I want to save the Beast Hunter safe, but, like, you know, because it is my favorite weapon, but I might not be so fortunate. dead? Yes. Yeah, so I might not be so fortunate. I might just have to burn it on them, which sucks. It does. Ow. Safe means sword in Arabic. Yeah, it looked like a Arabic scimitar or something like that. That didn't kill you? Did they get iframes on those jumps or something? Bruh. This is what the local crackhead at the stoplight can do, by the way. That's why you don't roll the window down and talk to him and give him money. Because they do that. They jump around like that. Don't ask how I know. I just know. Yeah, it's just Beast Hunter's sword. Basically. It is my favorite weapon in the game, though. I love the Beast Hunter safe. That and the church pick. Goated. There's no point in killing you. This is just gonna be the rats, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, these things are weirdly invincible for the first couple of seconds when they drop. Alright, and this away. So yeah, we've been going for right under 3 hours. So what we'll do, we'll get to the top of the research hall. We'll kill the living failures, and we will kill Lady Maria because it's immediately after. And then after that, we will stop the stream for the day because it has been almost 3 hours. So yeah, we'll finish research hall, and then we will kill those 2 bosses. And then that'll be it. So I will have to go back to the dream and upgrade the Rider Palace. Yeah, failures in Maria. We'll kill those 2 for this. I'm gonna use the burial blade on the failures and the Rider Palace on Lady Maria. Oh, I killed Lawrence a long time ago, Deadflake. I killed Lawrence a while ago. I killed Ludwig and Lawrence before One Reborn. Yeah, they've been dead for a minute. I used the Ludwig's Holy Blade on Ludwig because I did him so early, so I needed to use something strong. And then I used the Whirligig Saw on Larry. Yeah, I think I went and killed those 2 right after Rom. Come on now. Oh, I guess. Okay. Oh, what? Probably Saw Spear for Orphan. I'm still holding on to the Saw Spear. I'm not in any rush to kill Orphan though, because like the weapon after Orphan is the Cause Parasite, and I'm not getting 40 arcane to use that, so I'm not in any particular rush to kill Orphan. So if I could just do the R1. Oops. Yeah, I'm not itching to go kill him. I probably will, though. I mean, I got no reason not to. What do you think of the Harry Potter franchise? So I actually just watched that for the first time a few months ago with my partner. I watched all the movies, and I loved it. As a kid, I never watched it because I thought it was just weird, but I watched it for the first time. Watched it for the first time a couple months ago, and I loved it. It was incredible. Yeah, Dead Flake. So the bosses I'm doing on this run, oh, poor guy. I'm doing every boss you need to do for Platinum with a loophole of doing the first two bosses of Thumeru and then using a glyph to skip straight to Thumeru Hill. So the bosses I have left are the Living Failures, Lady Maria, Orphan of Kaz, Celestial Emissary, and Ebrietis are still left. I already killed Garyman and Moon Presence, and I did the Bold Hunter's Mark trick to not get put in New Game Plus. And then I've got to kill Merciless Watchers. I'm going to use the Blood Letter on those because I don't like the Blood Letter, and I suck at using it. So I'm just going to use it on something that it'll two-shot. And then I have Thumerian Descendant, Bloodletting Beast, and Yarnum. Thank you. There we go. Alright, I'm sorry. There's going to be background noise. I'm going to turn on my AC because it is about 97 degrees outside. And I've had the AC off in here for like 3 hours. It's starting to get to me a little bit. Same, I not watched all of them when I was younger. Thought it was gay. Let's see. Yeah, I watched it with my partner and I loved it. I'm on the 4th movie and I love the first. Yeah, the first one is still my favorite. Like, I have not had, like, you know, a childlike sense of wonder watching a movie in a very long time. And the only time I've had it was with Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. 97, bro, you living in hell. Living in North Carolina. That's what it is. Last Tuesday, it was 116 degrees outside. Thankfully, it's not that hot. Yeah, I still got a lot of bosses. So yeah, I'm not doing them in any particular order. Like, the order I went in was really bad. Well, it was really odd. Like I said, I did Ludwig and Larry right after Rom. Don't kill me. The heat in NC is redonkulous. Like I said, last Tuesday was 116. It was brutal. Yeah, I had never seen any of it. Like, literally, all I knew was there was a dude named Snape who talks like this. I knew that, and that was it. I knew nothing else other than Snape. And then it's 60 degrees, no joke. Yeah, I know recently, like, I know I saw like, the UK has been going through a brutal heat wave of like you know, a terrible 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And I'm like, man, I wish. That's deck chair weather. That's the weather where you go outside and just sit in a chair and just relax. At least here, anyway. I know it's different in different areas, but here, yeah, that's nice weather here. That's really nice. The main thing in my state is humidity. Humidity is the kicker. Your country's the hottest recorded ever. Yeah. What is like the Middle East or something? Let's see here. Humidity is what's so bad here. Like, I say the temperature last Tuesday was 116 degrees. The temperature was 98, but the heat index was 116 because the humidity was so high. I'm in New York, went to Virginia Beach. Never have I got so tan. Yeah, it was, yeah, like in Virginia Beach, you'll get it there too, but North Carolina humidity, there's a certain hatred to it. You know what I mean? There's a certain hatred to the humidity in North Carolina. Like, I have a friend from Arizona, and he talks about how, like, in Arizona, the temperature will get to, like, 120. But, like, the thing is, it's dry heat. Like, it's all dry heat. There's no humidity. So, it's not that... Oh, dude, come on now. Like, it's not that bad. But he came to North Carolina, and he was like, bro, we ain't got nothing like this heat there. I was like, yeah, I know. There's a very specific hatred to North Carolina heat. All right, let's go turn the top of the research hall. Yeah, the living failures are going to be... They should be free. I don't think I'm going to have too difficult of a time with them. Yeah, I'm glad you barely noticed the AC. I always feel bad about turning it on, but it's brutal. It's better than it was. It's better than it was last week, though. Just gonna be here, not really that hot. Yeah, the temperature today is about 94, I think. Oh, no, what is the temperature? I can tell you. Let me check. Let me see here. I'll check to see what the temperature is. It's 89. It feels like 96. Yeah. That's what my phone's got. 89 feels like 96. So it's not that bad today. I like the winter. I need to move somewhere where it snows 7 months out of the year. I gotta move to Montana or something. I'm not built for the heat. Like, I've been in the South all my life and never got used to it. I do not like the heat, man. The coldest it got this winter was 14 degrees Fahrenheit. That was the coldest it got. It's 102 dry heat. That's not that bad. And it's still hot, but that's not that bad. Yeah, like I've always been in the South. I've always lived in North Carolina, but I still like I still never really got used to the heat, so it's still just brutal to me. Alright, there's that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, with it, when it's extremely cold, you know what I do? I put more clothes on. I'm fine. Like, for my job, sometimes, like, I have to spend a decent amount of time, like, walking back and forth outside of whatever facility I'm at. And, like, the thing is, in the wintertime, what did I do? I put more clothes on. I put more scrubs on. And that was easy enough. But in the summertime, you suffer. That's all there is to it. You suffer. Obviously, I prefer when it's a nice, like, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. That's obviously the dream, but if I gotta take an extreme, I'm taking the cold. Every day of the week. For show. Alright, let's go this way. Anything here? No. I do have water with me. I've been taking sips off of it during the stream. Now, I can deal with the cold, man. I can deal with the cold pretty well. I've always been able to just deal with that. I'm living in the wrong part of the country. That's my problem. I belong where the temperatures are a lot colder, or a lot colder, a lot cooler. Because I'm telling you, I do not do well with heat. Oh, hi. Okay, I need to get up there, question mark? Yeah, I gotta get right there. That's where I need to be. Let me go ahead and get this. That's a nice 42,000 blood echoes I just picked up. Get down there. Lived in South Carolina and it was sniper, much more manageable. Yeah, I don't know if I've like passed through South Carolina, but I've never really been there. I haven't left my state that many times. I've been to Washington, D.C., and all I did was rain. I've been to Florida, and it was just more of the same. There's just more humidity. Rained every day between 3 and 5 and was always humid. Yeah, I gotta move to like Montana, Wyoming, or North Dakota or something like that. Or just move closer to the mountains in North Carolina, do something like that. Just do something. Alright, so let's go ahead and... I got 20 vials. I'm not really killing. I'm not really like itching to go find. Let me go do the outdoor area. Well, I guess I need a key to get out there. Forgot I need a specific key to get to the outdoor area. Alright, chat, I need you to look away. I need everybody to promise to look away from me. I'm going to acquire this key through very legitimate means, okay? Very legitimate. Alright, look away. Look away. You didn't see anything. Look at that. She gave me the key. comes to heat where this way like glass my back. Yeah. I can't stand it, dog. Can't stand it. I used to have to cut the grass outside with like a push mower when it was 115 degrees outside, bro. Almost killed me. Yeah, I sunburn really easily. It's just the way I've always been. Yeah, exactly. It was so nice of her to give me that key. She knew how much I needed it, and she just handed it over. So nice of her. Oh, sorry, lady. There we go. I'll take that. Okay. Let's go out this way. What's up, y'all? What's up, Jeff? Yeah, like I see like the UK, like I mentioned, like, you know, they have their terrible heat waves of 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm like, wow. Wow. What in the world is going on up there? And like the reason I get is like people say, well, they don't have like good air conditioning in the UK. I'm like, do you need air conditioning for 80 degrees Fahrenheit? Yeah, there we go. It rained a lot yesterday. I'm probably gonna get something tropical this weekend. Probably like Sunday. There's something developing out in the Atlantic. Vandalism. Isn't there a Wandering Madness on this side? Yeah. Alright. Let's go get whatever's in this chest. I think it's like I think it's a gem. Yeah. Alright. Let's go fight Living Failures. Living Failures and Lady Maria. We'll fight both of those two and then we will end the stream. Next stream might be the last one. Because all I'll have left is... I can put plap, yeah, plap. Let's see here. After this, like one stream might do it because then I just have kind of a boss rush. Like I have to do. You dead? Yeah. I have to do Celestial Emissary, Ebrietis, Orphan, and then the Chalice bosses. Are you allowed to use guns on bosses in this run? I am. But I guess, wait a minute. Hold on. You might be on to something, Casual. Could I just parry and visceral the what's it called? The failures? Save the burial blade? Nah. I'll use the burial blade. It's cheating if I do that. Listen, Mama didn't raise no female, alright? These boys hit hard. Forgot about that. Oh, they're gonna power armor through everything. Whoa, okay. I mean, if you're not parrying the living failures, they can be annoying. Bruh. Can't get away from them. Oh, hi. Ah, so when I get the back attack on him. Bruh. What? They got so much health. Yeah, if you're not getting the back attack on these guys, they got some health, man. If you're not getting viscerals. What am I stuck on? I don't want to get hit there. Oh, what hit me? What? That was a visceral opportunity, man. That was going to be a back attack. I was right there, man. Run out of heals. Oh, goody. Say, oh, yeah, I was about to say, whoever respawned, is it going to be in that animation? Because if they respawn during that, they don't just snap into it. I just didn't expect them to spawn directly behind me. Bruh. We're running out of heals. Oh, I was in animation. No! Ah, the stupid stars, bro. That would have been a great visceral. Oh, I didn't get the back attack on him. It didn't. I guess it didn't hit him at the right angle. Almost got him. Okay, we good. Woo! Victory was never in doubt, okay? It was never in doubt. Goodness. Yeah, that was something. Yeah, those guys, like if you're not using like a particularly high damage weapon, like the burial blade doesn't do burial blade does not do an incredible amount of damage. So if you're not using like a really strong weapon, and you're not really doing and you're not doing any viscerals, yeah, those things can get you. All right. We're gonna kill Maria. Let me take the gems out of the burial blade. Alright, burial blade, you served me well. Yeah, I do think the church pick is just a better version of the... It's just a better version of the burial blade. The church pick is like a combination of the hunter axe and the burial blade. It's so good. Ah, too shy. Come on now. I made sure to save this weapon for Maria. Alright. That'll be enough for her. So like I am unfortunately going to have to lock in here and probably not talk, because for those of you who do not know, I am undefeated against Lady Maria. I am like 34-0 on Maria or something. Like I've never once died to her. and I don't intend to lose that streak here. So, yeah.
Good hunter would get very well then.
I will not lose to Lady Maria right here. That will not happen. Yep, it is time to lock in. Cannot lose my streak to Maria. Cannot lose it, man. Yeah, Maria's easy. I think Maria's one of the easier fights in the game. I love using this weapon on Maria. Oh. Uh-oh. It's fine, that doesn't kill me. Brah! Bruh. No! Oh, bad luck. Rotten luck. Ah! The one attack that could kill me in that situation. The one attack that could kill me in that situation. She did the one move, man. That ain't right. Come on now. Come on. Come on. She did the one attack. Oh, too early. Ah. I gotta quit it. The tilt set in for a second there. Oh man, the one attack. If she did anything else, I would have been fine right there. Of course, she did the spins. She did the one thing that's unavoidable at close range. Ah, the tilt's setting in now. Oh. Also, okay, I'll point this out as well. She would have died there. I'm gonna go back to the dream. She would have died there, but I got robbed out of 2 viscerals. One of which was absolute nonsense. It was the one where she charges up and does the big poke. And I parried it, and the fire hitbox, the fire effect never showed up, but the hitbox still got me and denied me a visceral. That visceral would have been enough to kill her at the end there. It is, dude. That's why I put Maria so low on my boss ranking. That's why I put Maria at like 38, because she does that worse than anybody, dude. Worse than anybody. It happened twice. The second time it happened was like, it was a normal Bloodborne deny, like parry deny. But that first one, dude, I'm telling you, there were 2 viscerals that the game denied me because the fire effects never showed up on screen, but the hitbox loaded in. It happened twice, but that first one with the spear, see, that's why I can't put Maria as like one of the best bosses in the series. That's why I can't do it. Other bosses don't have that issue. Oh, come on now. The tilt. Oh, nice. That was so sad, man. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I died because she took away a couple of my viscerals. One of them was more like normal Bloodborne shenanigans. I mean, it was the same thing. Fire effects just didn't load in, so I got hit. But one of them was more normal. The other was Maria shenanigans. I gotta stop talking. The tilt has fully set in. The tilt has set in fully. Ah, I'm so tilted. Come on, dude. This is why I don't like this boss. Not really. I don't like her because of the hitbox shenanigans. I mentioned it in the boss ranking. Like, I don't like her because of that. Bro, I'm looking at my phone. Why did I look at chat? Why did I look at chat? I looked down at Jeff's message, ex-casual. I looked down at that. Why am I looking at my phone? You know, I'm going to throw my phone across the room and not look at it until we're done. There we go. Phone's across the room. Bro, I cleaned this bitch up in my last stream of this. The last time I streamed Bloodborne, I cleaned this bitch out. Bro, come on now. Come on. See, that's why the boss sucks right there, by the way. That's what happened on the first run. Fire effects never showed up on screen, and the hitboxes still go off. That's why this boss isn't that good. Happens literally all the time. Yeah, that happens literally all the time. Like, I lost the first run. I lost the first run off of that because I got denied 2 visceral attacks. and even one of them would have been enough to kill her at the end of it. Like, her, with where her health was, I mean, even one of those would have been enough to have killed her. Like, I got comments asking, like, why Maria was all the way down at, like, why Maria was all the way down at, 38 on my boss ranking list. And that's why. Because she does that. She has that problem. And even then, I put her higher so that way people wouldn't bitch that bad about it. Same thing with Gehrman. Like, Gehrman's at like 62. Gehrman would be about 20 spots lower if people wouldn't have really complained about it. I did pull some punches with that boss ranking video. Particularly with Gehrman and Maria. Gehrman and Maria both would have been lower. Because I like Lawrence more than Maria. I think Lawrence is a much better boss than Maria is. Alright, I'm gonna go beat up Orphan to make myself feel better. Where's it at? Give me those. Hey, I think Lawrence is much better than Maria. Oh, what? That was a parry. Come on, game. Like, Living Failures are obviously the worst DLC boss, but after that, it's definitely Maria. Oh, I didn't proc the stupid, I forgot to Bone Blade him. Whatever. I'll just get a parry into it. Where's the other one? Go get him. Why are you hitting me? Hit the other guy. Did he not? He didn't jump down. Why didn't he jump down? Alright, we're good. Oh, it already ran out? That's no good. Okay. Do it again. Alright, here's Rakuya. Got that out of the way. Yeah, I don't like Maria more than Lawrence. Alright, now let's just run through this level real quick. Oh, I didn't do it. Why didn't I do it? There you go. Let's see here. How'd you get so good at Bloodborne to watch other people? Let me see. I've played the game about 35 times. The simple answer is I've played this game 35 times. How many hours you got? Like 700. I didn't. Why did we both miss? Okay, well, something else, Assad. I've run the chalices 7 times. And each one of those runs is like 40 or 50 hours. Maybe more than 7. I haven't counted for sure. But I've done all 10 chalices like 7 or more times. I don't know. All 10. All 5 through Merus, both the Hintertombs, both the Lorans, and the It's Chalice. I've done all of those at least 7 times. So the bulk of those hours comes from all my chalice runs. The thing with me is, like, I'm not someone who really enjoys learning to no-hit a boss, because in my mind anyway, okay? I know people have called me weird for this all the time. But in my mind, if I get to the point to where I can no-hit every boss in a game, then I should stop playing it. That's the way I think about this stuff. If I get to the point where I could no-hit every boss in Bloodborne, then I may as well stop playing the game. As long as I can still die to bosses and enemies in this game, then it's worth playing. You for PS5 or PC? I use my PS5 for everything other than Helldivers. Well, that's part of why I never wanted to do Blood Level 4. I never did it. Like, I've said it many times. Blood Level 4 is something I know I can do. Like, obviously. I've played this game for 700 hours. I can do a Blood Level 4 run, and it wouldn't even be that difficult. But I never did it because, first of all, I normally work 50 hours out of the week. Oh, well, come on. That was a visceral game. What was that? I normally work 50 hours out of the week. So I don't want to come home and then spend what time I have on Blood Level 4. That's just not fun. And I also don't want to get to the point where I no-hit everything. Oh, that's not going to give you a visceral. I guess not Godzilla. I mean, I don't know. It's just like, I don't feel like there's much there for me in a Blood Level 4 run. I feel like that would more or less just take out some of the parts I find really enjoyable about Bloodborne. Do this.
Gammon away. Very well.
Yeah, I think Orphan's the best boss in the game. I'm at a pretty low level too. 93. Okay, let's go to Underground Corpse Pile. We might not kill Orphan in this stream, I don't know. Might wait till like another stream. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I will just kill Orphan. I'd have to think. I know I tallied up and Gehrman was like number 11. Give me this weapon I do not like. No, Gehrman's not in my top 10 bosses of Bloodborne, Assad. See, I'd have to pull up all the bosses. Let me look. Let me see. Let me pull up the list I got here. Okay, so bosses I think are better than Gehrman in Bloodborne. Father Gascoigne's better, that's 1. Shadows of Yharnam, that's 2. Logarius is 3. Ludwig is 4. Maria is 5. Orphan is 6. Lawrence is 7. Watchdog of the Old Lords is 8. Pthumerian Elder is 9. Abhorrent Beast is 10. So yeah, Gehrman would be at number 11. As for what order I'd put him in, I'd say Gehrman at 11. Watchdog of the Old Lords at 10. One sec, can you shut up? Let's see here. So yeah, I would say Gehrman at 11, Watchdog of the Old Lords at 10. Who would be at 9? Probably Lady Maria. Lady Maria at 9. Logarius at 8. Let's see, Logarius at 8. Lawrence at 7. Abhorrent Beast at 6. Pthumerian Elder at 5. Shadows of Yharnam 4. Gascoigne 3. Ludwig 2. Orphan 1. How is Watchdog better than Gehrman? Because he is. My best advice to make... It's like... Okay, people fight Watchdog in the wrong way. Hit the head. That's how you make Watchdog a really fun fight. Hit the head. Defiled... I like Defiled Watchdog. Like, when I say Watchdog, I mean Defiled Watchdog. Ow. That's my second favorite weapon you got there, dude. What team? Yeah, Saw Spear is the best weapon in the game. That's why I saved it for Orphan. Let me see. What'd you say, Casual? What's your favorite outfit in Bloodborne? I don't know. I'm gonna be boring and say I don't really have one. I'm sorry. One of my top 10 bosses of all time? Souls bosses? Let me see. I have the list on my phone here. Top 10 Souls bosses. Let me see. At number 10, I would put Demon of Hatred. Number 9, I'd put Godfrey. 8, I'd do Enter Genichiro. 6 would be Nameless King. No, 7 would be Nameless King. 6 would be Inner Father. 5 would be Orphan of Cause. 4 would be Gale. No, 4 would be Ishin. 3 would be Gale. 2 would be Moog. 1 would be Midra. A little bit different than the boss ranking video, but yeah. If I were to remake that video right now, I'd probably put Mogan Midra at the top. Alright. We've been going for over 4 hours. Alright, I think we are going to call it. I have been going for a long time. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Keep it going? I don't know, man. I'm tired of playing Bloodborne. I think we'll come back for... And we'll come back for one more stream. And probably not tomorrow. We'll come back maybe at the start of the week. And we'll do... Let's see. All we've got left. We have to go kill Orphan. Then we need to loop back around the Celestial Emissary and Ebrietas, because I haven't done those yet. And then we have a few Chalice bosses to do, so yeah. We'll come back in a couple days, and then we'll finish up Orphan. Let me go ahead and get to the Lighthouse Hut. So yeah, and stream in the evening if you can. I prefer to stream in the morning. I started at around 11 a.m. and now it's 3:10. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and stop for the day. We did plenty. So, yeah, I'll come back in a couple days and we'll finish up this run. Man, got cheated out of the streak by Maria. Got cheated out of it. No, there's no news on a Bloodborne remaster. Yeah, got cheated out of the streak on Maria. Yeah, I would probably drop Maria a bit on that list, man. We'll see. I am going to make another list after another 3 Souls games. After I fight the bosses in Night Rain, whatever bosses in Dusk Bloods, if I manage to get my hands on that, and then a 3rd game. Then I'll make another boss ranking video. But yeah, anyways, I'm out of here. Everybody just enjoy your day. If you got anything planned for July the 4th, enjoy it. And I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm tired of playing Bloodborne. It's been over 4 hours. So yeah, enjoy your day, everybody. Y'all just take it easy.